Let's go.
Let's see how you do under pressure. Oh, yeah. I've been wanting this shit forever. I've been in the field with whatever they throw at me. Brush it off, pick myself up, moving on to the better. Okay. Hey. Yeah. Ain't no errors, baby, it's a new era. I wake up early, feeling rich like I'm Kesha. I get to the paper, boy. Extra, extra. Fuck with me, you know that I got it. Come with me, let's take a trip to the islands. We up on the jet, we'll do more than just fly on it. Stand on that hill, you gon' die on it. Boom, boom. Baby, I'm not one of them, you should try on it. Miss me with all that, I'm on it and next. Fuck this up, I send you back to your ex. But good luck with that, this is big as it gets. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. Give them a name to remember. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. A moment can live on forever. Oh shit, they don't let me shoot a whole clip. Firepower in this coalition. We just turned the field into a demolition. It was desolate, but I had premonition. I was training for war, every exhibition, every extra mission, every enemy listening. Get off my dick, I got bad intentions. Make it right every wrong, and I'm back with a vengeance. I show you the ropes. Peace in my town, I can show you the coast. Up in the shots if they wanted to smoke. If you know, then you know. Suited up, bitch, my whole team do the same. Don't you forget who created the game. Ready for war, I was born with grenades. The trenches where soldiers are made. Let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. Give them a name to remember. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. A moment can live on forever. Let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. Give them a name to remember. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. A moment can live on forever.
What a beautiful week, fam. What a beautiful week it was so far. A big week once again. I hope you enjoyed this week here. I hope you made some profits. Hope everything is in your favor so far. It's a Friday, the crazy Friday, right? Gold is always a little bit wild on a Friday. That's beautiful. We like that. We like it. Good to see you guys. Welcome back to the streams here. My name is Lorenzo Corrado. I'm happy to host you on a day-to-day basis here. Make sure you have downloaded the ebook. You have the playlist. You have the charts in front of you. You have your portal open because we're going to have some fun today. Hope you guys are ready for another session. If so, type in yes in the chat. And let's get the party started. Yeah. That's beautiful. Welcome back. Let's talk about gold here, man. Massive run. Woohoo! Massive run for gold lately. Gonna be interesting today. I'll tell you that already. Looking forward to host you once again here. Let me see what we have here in the building with us. Let's do a quick shout out at the beginning. We have a lot of things to discuss here at this particular moment. Happy that I was able to stream today. Gonna be good. Graham, my man. Rafael, the moderators are back. Keeping the chat clean, professional, looking good. Squad Core, my man, welcome. Nicolas, Candle Slanger, of course. Lord Blanket, Ronit, Titanium, Road to 200k, yes sir. El Donaldo Trumpo. Yes, Ido, nice. Moaz, nice. Private, Nepax, Nepax. Casper, Jude, Jamie, one of our other moderators in the back. Jamie was here from the beginning. Incredible, man. Incredible. Thank you for the support. Thank you for love. Make sure that you smash that like button on a beautiful Friday. And let's accomplish our goals, our dreams. Or at least let's get just one little step closer once again. Baby steps, my friend. That's how we get there. Small, little, baby steps. Every single day. Alright? Consistency is what matters. Fantastic. Yeah, man, beautiful day. Let's make it happen. We have a lot of things to discuss, man. Wow. A lot of things to discuss. Well, first of all, before we get into the gold chart and everything like that here, we have a lot of things to go over with. Number one, okay, the LTA wins. Unbelievable so far. I'm very excited to look at what currently is going on here. All right, we said, like, listen, if you have a win, it's completely fine. And great that you have a win here, but always think from the perspective that other people want to learn from you. And the best way to do that is to by, giving a solid breakdown of your win. All right, very important. So what were the confluences? What was your approach? How did you manage the trade? What was the reason for your entry? Like, what was the time of your entry? Like, all these things matter tremendously, and this is what guys are starting to do now. So, we're leveling up hard, man. Absolutely. The first wave of traders is in. The second wave of our VIP is in now. We are currently closed for the next month or so. Okay, so we're only going to do giveaways once a week, and we're going to give access to our group. But the most importantly, this is what I like to see. I like to see context. All right, and that's exactly what I want to see here. So that's how we evaluate setups here. This is the pinnacle. All right, a big shout out to Elena. This is a breakdown. All right, this is what we call a proper breakdown of an analysis of a trade setup. Based upon LTA concepts, of course. What else? What else? All right. Besides that, I want to give a big shout out to my man, Gavin Dantes. All right. I was supposed to fight tomorrow. Right, I had a boxing fight tomorrow. My fight got cancelled. Couldn't find a new opponent. Okay, so no fight for me personally. I will become a commentator. However, our man, the co-founder of the Limitless Training Academy, he's fighting as well, and he has an opponent. All right, so let's check it out real quick. Let's give him a little bit of love, man. Share some love with Gavin here. We were at the weigh-ins a couple hours ago. Just came back to get ready for the stream. So yeah, man. Looking good. Looking sharp. Looking sharp, dude. That other guy is bigger, is taller. However, Gavin is ripped. He's shredded. All right? It's gonna be a good one. Shout out to my man Theo, our trader. What a G. Okay, so I wanted to give a big shout out to Gavin Dantes here. And for everyone in the chat here that was saying that everything that we do, LTA concepts, the soldiers, like the war map, all of that stuff, that it was just a marketing tactic. You're highly mistaken, my friend. Yeah, you need to wake the fuck up, because we're putting in the work. This is for real. We're not joking around here. All right? You need to step your game. We're doing it. It's up to you to decide what you want to do. But we're doing it. All right? No marketing tactics, my G. No. This is the real deal. Okay? Let's go. Let's make it happen. Let's talk about gold. So, yeah, man. Gold has been pushing up significantly today already. Obviously, we saw it already. We saw a massive push up to the upside here, all the way down. Gold is looking strong. But there is a but, okay? And I will explain you what that but is. There are definitely some levels that we have to take into consideration right now, because we have been expanding tremendously. And now we saw the New York Open, and now price is slowing down. All right, we're tapping into this particular high right here at this particular moment. But we're looking very strong at the same time here. Let me zoom out a little bit. Let me show you what I'm talking about, okay? Look at this overall trend here, first of all. Very basic. And we're going to go deeper into our key levels and everything in that matter. So let's do it. Use Ray or something like that. All right, look at that. We are now indeed reacting from it. All right, we have this particular zone. We're kind of holding above still. All right, we were talking about if you start to break below the 2284, right? And you really start tanking this level, breaking this level, right? Consistently creating lower lows and lower highs, and initially breaking this exact level, you are going to see a major gap fill on the monthly time frame. And that gap fill is, of course, a push down towards the next range, all the way down there. All right. However, what we have done is the opposite. All right. So far, it seems that we're actually creating somewhat of a W formation. Right. This is pretty strong. Pretty strong based on what we're currently seeing here. Okay. The weekly candle looks pretty decent. All right. The monthly candle looks pretty decent. And of course, the daily candle, moi. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's talk about a couple things here. But this is important to take consideration. So we're looking quite strong on that manner, or on that front here. Just wanted to highlight this, just to make sure that you are at least aware of that trend that we're kind of holding now. Okay, that's the only thing that I'm initially wanted to show you here. We also failed to break this low, and of course, this low created a higher high, and it's still a higher low, for now at least. Okay, so do take all these metrics in consideration. Now, how important is that for us? Does it mean we cannot look for shorts? No, not really. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that this is just the scenario. This is new where we currently are, you know, the way we're currently shaped at this particular moment, still on the medium time frame, right? So based upon that, let's take this to the hourly, all right? And let's really start looking at the bigger range right now, because there is one massive level of resistance. And if we're going to get there, all right, be aware of the fact that, you know, it's going to be difficult to break. And that is this one. All right, we have this whole range, and we see this red line, and that's the point of control of that whole range here. And that's not really a surprise, because we have been ranging around that level for a long time. And that is the 2344. Okay, the 2344 level, 2343, 44. This is where you're gonna see the majority, all right, the majority of the resistance right there. So yeah, if price pushes into that level, take in consideration that you're kind of looking like trading into that resistance here, right? At the same time, this was the low. We created a low yesterday, all right? We're now at that high here. This is kind of that swing that we're currently in. If you look at that overall swing, that you can see clearly that we're kind of, now we're heading towards the top range now, all right? We're heading towards the top of that initial swing. And this is where gold has a couple of current issues at this particular moment as well, right? It's facing slight difficulties here. So, you know, do take consideration that we're heading toward that major resistance. We're now in that swing. We're at the top of that range. You know, all these things are there to take consideration throughout this session here. So whereas, yes, we're looking strong, but at the same time, we are at that exact zone. So based upon that here, let's go to the dollar, right? And the dollar is still below that resistance as well, all right? We reacted initially from it. We're now still trying to break through. If we start breaking it, yeah, there is a chance that we're going to go to the next level, and that's way up there. And if that happens, then gold will potentially push down here a little bit in the short term. All right, so I don't doubt that that could happen, especially if you start closing above it. Then this is the next level to look for the dollar. All right, strong dollar usually could lead to a weaker gold, but not particularly always. Doesn't always have to be the case here. There is one more chart that we have to look at, and that is the 10-year yield. And the 10-year yield is important. That's the chart to look at today for gold. The reason why is because the 4-hour, we had it yesterday. And we said, if the 4-hour breaks, right, below that low, eventually it closed above it and it still started to push up. That new 4-hour candle came up all the way till there. You know, this is where we look, when we went for our gold scalp, eventually gold came down even further than our scalp, right? Our 30 pips yesterday. We still came much lower. Eventually though, we broke below it and we closed below it. Okay? So the yield is now the most important asset to look at. I'm always looking more at the yield than at the dollar index for gold. All right, so do take that in consideration. But in this case, if you go to the daily time frame, then you can see the following as well. That is the fact that the dollar right now, sorry, the 10-year yield right now is reaching that next level of support. I mean, keeping it very simple with the yield. You cannot draw the volume profile here, so we have to do it a little bit different. And you can see that we now tapped into this particular zone here, right? The lows of that next level. So you had this break and you have this low, right? If you bounce from support here, you know, gold is going to have a harder time as well. So the yield really needs to break below again to look for that continuation for gold here. Because if the yield bounces from here and gold is in the top range, it's going to be very hard to break here. So looking for continuations up here is, in my opinion, a little bit on the later side, all right? Either price needs to pull back and it needs to drive further up, or we need to see what happens around this zone, or we just cannot break this level at all and we're just going to fall back into the range. Could definitely be the case here. So let's zoom in. All right, let's use that information. And let's now zoom into the charts here and let's start analyzing with our LTA limitless concept session breaks indicator that you should have. Obviously, our free indicator right here, right? Go to the LTA indicator section, click on the link, add it to your favorite indicators right there. And then you have it for yourself. All right, it's a private indicator. It's the only way to get it is through our Discord right here. Okay, so what's currently happening? Well, look at the couple levels here, right? Couple of key levels. We have the previous Sunday open, 23.27, super important level. All right, I think it aligns also with the previous weekly POC. All right, so these are like the two levels that you have to look at. Yeah, there we go. So these are the two key levels. We can also use the previous weekly POC. Let's do that. Let's make that happen. All right. Yeah, let's utilize this one. It's a little bit lower, so kind of the safer bet here. Okay. Then we have, of course, the Sunday open. The Sunday open was all the way down here at 22.94. This is where we opened the week, right? So we always highlight this level as well. And now we have one more level, and that's the current week, right? We have this whole zone, right? Somewhat in that range. I'm going to use it from here. There we go. Okay. And that is the 23.14 and then the 23.22. There are a couple of levels in between here. Now, the 22.22 is constantly changing. So I don't think that the current weekly value high is going to be that important. I think the point of control will be much more important than the current weekly value high here. All right. We did see a particular entry model here. All right. A double wick confirmation at first. And then the next candle went up here. However, it went up without a bottom wick. That wick got filled quickly. Right. So when it happens, you always have to be more careful, because the fact that you know that this is the case, that you might be dropping a little bit to fill up that wick again. And this is what exactly happened, right? We came back, and the moment we came back was the moment when the yield tapped into that zone here. So at this particular moment, we have to pay very close attention to the yield. The yield looks good, not gonna lie. All right, we're looking at a recovery here. We came down tremendously. A potential pullback into that range is gonna potentially drive gold lower. All right. So what I'm looking for gold is a potential break below the previous weekly POC. And then a potential, what we call an actual somewhat of an entry model 4, all right, on that break here. All right, we have that break. We have an entry model 4 potentially here. All right, so somewhat like this, where you start breaking. You have the hourly 1, the 2, the 3, you start breaking the third candle, you start breaking the second candle of the lows here. Right, the second candle lows at around 23.26. So yeah, tapping in that high here, you know, creating an internal lower low, and then breaking below here might lead in that short-term continuation. All right, it's just because of the yield potentially holding up here. So that's the main reason. All right, gold got massively bought today, and then of course the New York opens and price starts to retrace. All right, that's usually something that you have to take in consideration. If price continues higher, obviously then this is the major level. All right, this is a fixed level, which is super important, one of the strongest levels to break. So the best trading opportunities will be there later on, but it's nothing to worry about for now here, because we have a potential entry model towards the you know, 22.26, especially the break below might be exactly what we need to look for in order to settle. All right, then for the rest, what can I say here? We're holding above this zone. If we hold above this zone again, right, and we start to, you know, consolidate, and this next, you know, 2-hour candle closes, and we start breaking the lows, there is a chance, and this is the only way I would look at a long, one more long. We need to see this turning around here. All right, this new candle should open and flip bearish. And that means that we have to manipulate the lows and then potentially break out towards the upside again. All right. So there are two different trade setups that I'm looking for. All right. And it all has to do with this 2-hour candle. And the reason why, because it's the 2-hour candle that closes, and it's also the 4-hour candle that closes. If the 4-hour candle closes below, more downside. More downside. So yeah, something like that in a very short term here. So yeah, let's keep a close eye on it, fam. I think these are the major levels to look at and pay very close attention to. So you guys are hopefully ready for it. Let me know if that makes sense here. All right. If so, type in a yes. We have any news in around 2 hours from now. We have somewhat coming out about the report, all right, the policy report. It's usually what comes after the initial press conference as well, okay, where potential future possibilities are explained. All right, it might have an impact, but I think that Jerome Powell, for the majority already, said, I know exactly what I'm looking for, right? And that was potential one rate hike decrease in that manner, right? Or one potential rate hike, I think. There we go. Nothing too crazy. So yeah, man, let's see if we can break down. And if the New York Open is the catalyst of the potential reversal in the short term, at least, it's definitely worth it for me personally to give it a try and to see where we can take this to. Okay. And if you do manage to flip and break, yeah, then we know what also to do here. All right. We know to look for longs again above the 2231, something like that. But for now, definitely not what I'm looking for. Yeah. Oh, what about the rejection from the early previous weekly open? You mean the Sunday open here? Yeah, that's the major rejection play, right? So for now, this might be the top. And if you start breaking below the previous weekly POC, then we have that continuation play. Stop loss goes above it. That's kind of what we're looking for. And then we target, of course, the 23.14. And then there's one more level in between the 23.22. But if you break this, then you know we should be already around 40 pips deep, minimum. You know, the same thing as yesterday, something like that, between 30 and 40 pips deep. So you know, there's not really something to worry about that because. You know, we can already manage our trade from there quite easily. So yeah. Could you place a time frame in the chart? You can see it in the left corner, top left corner. Yeah, man. So the question is, where are we going to close here? And of course, the 4-hour candle is going to help us tremendously because if we set in the top wick for the 4-hour and we flip bearish, yeah, that's not going to be good. Potentially here, or good for us, but I mean, that's not going to be good for gold. Gold can potentially then move. We really have to see how we go here, how we go from here based upon what we're seeing. The dollar right now is also breaking out. The yield is recovering, right? So of course the gold is going to react from that. Gold already has opened around, or it has already moved 350 pips. Let me calculate actually. Let me see. Around, yeah, 340 pips from the open, from the daily open. So that's a significant expansion. Okay. So yeah, overall we're looking strong, we're looking bullish, but we're also looking overbought today for now at the same time here. So yeah, when you take all these things in consideration, then you start breaking below the 22.26, then yeah, for me it's worth a continuation short here. Hope that makes sense. Silver setup. Yeah, we talked about silver, all right, in our private group. It's exactly there. It's exactly there, but also pay very close attention towards the opening price. Oh, sorry, the current weekly POC in that case. We're still holding above it, right? We're still pushing up. It still shows us potential support here. That's why if we start breaking below it, then flush out. That's worth the trade for sure. Looking for longs. Well, if you look for longs, then the 4-hour closure needs to close above it in 20 minutes, above the 22.27. But the you know, the easier trades, of course, are going to be above here, right? Above the early previous Sunday open, because they have practically a 100 pip move towards the upside, and that's nice. That's like the in my opinion the safer trade. It's a recovery of the 2234 towards the 2244. The riskier trade is from the 2330, right? Closing and then flipping the 2 hour, and it's showing us the entry model here. So it's kind of personal preference, but you know, the safer play is going to be from the 2234 towards the 2244. This is going to be your impulse entry, let's say, right? From there to there. Which is kind of different. But you have that major resistance as well here. The 2234, at least we have been rejected from multiple times. And we have these highs, of course. Do take that in consideration. But we do like that, right? If we start closing above here, then this is the target. We want to take out the liquidity that is built up right there and right there. Taking this out. And then just, you know, go for it. Boom. So yeah, easy longs from there. And shorts from below. And this is kind of your riskier entry range, right? This is kind of our no trading range right here. And this is kind of your riskier entry range, and then, you know, easy buys and easy sells below, something like that. Yeah, let me set this up here. Alright, so you're using ECN account from Vantage? Yes, correct. The ECN account from Vantage, yeah. It's the best. You do pay a little bit more in fees, but you just don't have to worry that much about the spreads and the this and the that, which is always the most annoying for me. All right, getting triggered into your entry models with a 5 or 6 pip spread. You know what I mean? Which is super annoying. So I rather pay more in fees up front and just calculate that in my risk and just lower my risk slightly and just use it this way. Yeah, it only works with like an account of at least, you know, I don't know, I would say more than $1,000 for sure, minimum. Minimum. Lately, I feel we're using very big stop loss in LTA because the market has been very crazy with the long wicks. Yeah, I have to agree there. Yes, it's true. It is true. This is something that I can't control for now. But there will be a different phase when the market will be less, you know, when we're less ranging, we're more trending. It will be much easier. Stop losses will be not bigger than 50 pips, 40 pips. It depends, man. So it's the average. So yeah, we're gonna have phases where our stop losses are bigger, and we're gonna have phases where our stop losses are slightly smaller. So yeah, that's true. Lorenzo, what about bottom G? No, we're not going to go into that today. Shout out to Tim. Good to see you, my G. Great call we had today. Yeah, man. Big shout out to Trader Tim. Yeah, man. So 2 hour, 4 hour closure, 1 hour closure, 30-minute closure, 50-minute closure. They're all coming together in around 15 minutes. Yeah, the question is, do we need to scalp or do we need to look for the bigger setup? Well, in my opinion right now, the first 30 pips, again, it's going to be where we have to, you know, manage our trade within. Because there are a couple levels in between. However, if we do close above the 2234, I'm much more bullish for continuation here. Like, I think this is just very strong. I think what they want to do is go for the highs. Because we have been coming into it again. If you close into it again, right, you fail to close into it. And if you close into it now, then I'm looking for much more, you know, a bigger continuation move. And for people that say, yeah, gold moved already 300 pips, it's not possible. Well, have you seen the Fridays? Fridays can be quite wild. We have all the major news behind us. There's one more news event later on. So, hey, anything is possible, man. So, yeah. I would say here, we can be more aggressive with the breakdown. So if we're going to see a break below here, yeah, we have to be a little bit more cautious in terms of management. So, you know, the 30 pips should be a TP point. And that gets us into the first level, which is the current weekly value high. And yeah, no, for sure. That is around there. Okay. Which is around, let me see how much it actually is. That is around. Yeah, 50 pips, so entry slightly lower. So yeah, like the same as yesterday, I think. Yeah, around between 30 and 40 pips. So that's kind of the only thing to take consideration. If price just continues to drive down, we're lucky, right? And we can look for the continuation until the 2314, which is then much bigger, right? Then it turns into a bigger trade. But I think from here to there, it's much more of a free roller where we can hold a bit longer and look for continuation due to the fact that we still have the medium time frame, you know, supporting us. I'm gonna see your fight, so I'm not gonna fight myself, but the fight will be recorded from Gavin. So yeah, I will be the commentator. I'm gonna be a boxing commentator tomorrow. I'm gonna sit with my headphones on tomorrow. Gonna slip in some LTA terminologies. Guys, did you trade on the CPI? Yeah, we did. I think we broke even, no? No, we broke even. Yeah, man, we had a lot of break evens. So we are understanding the sentiment now. We're changing our tactics slightly. The NFP was good though. The best possible entry model 4 is much more evident on the 1 hour candle. Could you check it? Yes. Yeah, it's very similar. Yeah, very similar. It is very similar. I agree. RXDIP says, I think masturbating made me lose money someday. I can guarantee you that. Yeah. Yeah. That is no surprise. Wow, if you close above at 2234 level, is the youth already turning? Yes. Wow. Okay, fam. That's interesting. That is indeed interesting. Man, look at the youth. The youth shot up towards this zone. Immediately got pushed back. This is what causes gold to flip bullish. Wow, okay. Yeah, that means if you close above this zone, the 2034, then yeah, man. Entry models, man. Key levels. Major key level. Okay. Man, that's yeah, that's good. That's actually good. So if you start closing above that level, then I'm looking definitely for the continuation here. Just need to know where to put my stop based upon the wicks. The internal wicks, right? The 30-minute or the 15-minute or something like that. See where we are. Ah, that's very nice. Because this then apparently shows us that the dollar is just yeah, same again. The dollar, look at the dollar. The fixed very low has a very hard time. Very hard time to break here. We close this 1 hourly candle here, we start breaking the lows, and you bet gold is gonna run. Still. Gold's still gonna make a move to the upside here. So you have that one. You have then the U tapping into that initial resistance. Potentially rolling over. And this is only gonna be good for gold, right? So enter model 4 unlikely. Based on what we currently are seeing here. The UM inflation expectation, yeah, we have that in like 9 minutes, but I'm not usually not that interested in that one, to be honest. Unless it's really crazy. Yesterday was pretty wild though. The PPI, man. Wow. It's minus 0.2%. That's pretty significant. A big difference. Fox Trading says, I just signed up with Vantage. My last broker was killing me on spreads. I wonder which broker it was. And it was the main reason I was unprofitable. It's time to become profitable now. Yeah, so a broker is not magically going to turn you profitable. Just so you know. But yeah, man, it helps. It for sure helps. I agree. So quickly explain how the dollar index bothers gold. Well, I'm always thinking about, okay, what happens if money, like money, just the economy is an ecosystem. So what do you have? Okay, well, you have the commodity sector, right? The precious metals, the oils, the whatever. They have the stock market, like the indices representing that. You have the currencies. You have the bonds, the yields, right? So when you put all of these things together in one in one circle, the money goes from one to another. It's very hard to get money out of the system. You have M1, M2, the money supply, very hard to get money out of the system. And especially what we're doing now, they're only printing more of it, right? So at this particular moment, when A, leaves the station, it goes to B. So money goes from one to another. So when, in this case, the dollar, which is like the world reserve currency still, at least for now, we don't know how long, we're gonna find out what happens when the dollar gets stronger. How does it affect the other, categories that we just talked about here, like the stock market or whatever. Usually, when the dollar is strong, it's usually not that good for gold too. Especially when you zoom out, right? The higher the time frame, the more visible it is. The yield, same thing, right? All interconnected to the dollar here. The 10-year yield is one of the best safe haven opportunities, right? A lot of people invest in the yield to get like a fixed return based upon what the agreement is on. So now it's sitting at around 4.2%, which is not much, but again, it's better than nothing. And if you have a lot of money, it's still a lot of money, right? So a lot of money flows into the 10-year yield. So if the yield shoots up, it's usually not good for gold too. Well, you can see that when the yield tapped into this low and it got rejected, that gold immediately started flipping, right? And now it's kind of the battle. Like, is the yield trying to push through and break through here? Or is this just a rejection play? And is the yield going to roll over to the downside? And if this is going to happen, then gold might break above the 22.34. And I think then we can take a trade towards the 23.44 or 43. So that's one layer. If we close below, right, the previous weekly POC, we don't even have to close below, by the way. But if you start breaking the 22.26, and then apparently something is up here, right? Something with the yield and the dollar is up. We might be breaking, we might holding up a bit too strong. And we might set in the bottom wick and we flip bullish, right? And if that's the case, we're going to roll over and we're going to come to the downside. So in this range, there are definitely no entries for me. But outside of this range, or this highlighted range, 100%. That's how we use the correlations to make decisions with trading gold. It's the only indication for me to give me a confirmation if it makes sense to look for continuation for gold, or if it's time to reverse on gold. Right? I need more information, and that information comes from these other two charts. Whereas $20 flipping into $26 using 0.03 lot size risk. 30%, what do you think? Depends on your strategy, my friend. 30% is pretty high, to be honest. It's pretty significant, okay? The 20 pip challenge, yeah. I see a lot of guys doing the 20 pip challenge. It's massive on your psychology though. And guys that are looking, yeah, I kind of get it. I kind of get it, but I'm not sure how much these guys are risking that. Are you supposed to risk everything, or how does it work? I don't know. I'm not familiar with the 20 pip challenge. I heard about it, but I'm not familiar with it. Okay. Lorenzo, I read the LTA ebook, but I didn't find entry model 4. Correct. Entry model 4 is not in the ebook. Yet, at least. Not yet, man. Top G traders says you trade like shit. Yeah, that's no surprise. Like, this guy got hurt. He got hurt hard. I don't know why or where it comes from. I think it comes from like a deep trauma from like, you know, way back. We were super positive. Super nice, actually, promoting the Indians. Shout out to the Indian guys in the community. And, you know, he got a little bit hurt. I don't know how. Maybe he got bullied when he was younger. You know, something like that. I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, curious to his track records. SMC, right? Why did you stop talking about jerking off recently? Stop talking about... I just talked about it. Yeah. And no trading range. Totally agree. Yeah, I agree too. Yeah, absolutely. We really have to make a decision here. It's just to make a decision to see what the dollar wants to do here. And what the yield wants to do here. Right? The yield is already turning. We have the 4-hour closure now. But gold needs to do either this or it needs to do either that. Right? It needs to start breaking out here. And we'll see from there. I would prefer, right, based upon the higher time frame, the medium time frame, like the structure that we just talked about on the 4-hour. You know, the way we're holding up here, the way we came back to the Sunday open, like these are all signs that we're looking strong. And when they tapped in towards these lows, we tapped into it one more time. We failed to break below the 2284. So as long as we're not breaking below it, anything is possible, right? It's still a higher low. And we have the W formation. So, you know, anything like that is just for us to now to just say, okay, I would prefer for price to break out one more time and close above the 2234. And you know, head towards the 2343. Something like that. Lorenzo, yesterday I made money with your sell entry. Yeah, good, nice. Some guys hold it. Oh, I said, sorry. 1 win, 30 pips. I need to remove that. So yeah. Thank you. Let's see if silver is holding up. Yeah, it starts to come down as well, right? It's not giving us the right entry models here yet. Unless you flip and break above the 29.287. Pretty big trade yesterday though. We had a trade yesterday from our private group. I have the LTA setups channel for myself where I give setups, not just gold related. That's a beautiful thing. I can look at much more than gold. I mean, we look at silver. Silver is definitely looking interesting from here, from this level still. Silver is looking interesting, man. I think it's up around 500 pips at least for silver. Okay, so that's pretty good. What else did we have? We had GJ. GJ does what GJ does. Typical GJ. I think it's now down, but we were looking at GJ also. Tapping to the Sunday open, reacting from it, and the yen was in the monthly resistance. So that was a GJ trade. We took a long on GJ, and we took it out. We took out the highs. So yeah, I love to look at multiple different assets and instruments as well. We're only trading gold on stream, but I'm definitely extremely aware of the rest of what's happening elsewhere, right? If you get what I mean. There's so many more things happening. I'm very patient though. That's a beautiful thing. If you trade multiple instruments, the only good thing about that is that you can just really zoom out, go to like the 4-hour time frame, set your alerts at the right levels, get your confidence set, and then start looking for entry models. What tends to happen a lot with guys that learn LTA, they look for entry models, and then once they see an entry model, then they start analyzing the chart to see if it makes sense. But the problem with that is that you trick your brain into believing that it's a good setup because the entry model is there. Well, let me tell you this, you're gonna see entry models all the time. But it's up to you to decide to filter out the ones that make sense and that don't make sense. So when you look at your entry models, all right, do it the other way around. Analyze the chart first before even looking at the last 4 or 5 candles, right? And then start looking for entry models. Otherwise, what's going to happen is you're going to get into you see an entry model, you immediately get emotionally invested, you're too tempted, right? Your gambling mindset goes on, you feel like you have to take it, and then you're looking, oh yeah, okay, let's check out the higher time frame, let's see if it makes sense, and fuck it, it's already there, it's happening now, it's breaking, boom, losing trade. It's the other way around, fam. It's the other way around. So what I'm saying here, for example, for silver, right? I said I've been waiting for silver to get to this specific range for a while. On the higher time frame, we have consistently created higher highs, higher lows. Like, I am aware of the current strength. I am willing to look at the right entry models around these 2 key levels. The fixed value high 2867, right? Or the fixed POC below it. 2867, right? The low. That should be the mindset. I understand that it's kind of hard when we're trading gold, right? Every single day. But when it comes down to your LTA journey, really try to flip the script. Because you're going to see entry models everywhere. Everywhere. And then you're going to take 10 trades a day. And then, yeah, LTA does not work. Well, dude, entry models is not the only thing that we're doing. Right? Key levels is not the only thing that we're looking at. It's a structure that aligns with your key levels. It's the understanding if you should look for scalps or if you should look for bigger setups. Like, what is the deviation like? What is the potential? Why do you always wait for the 4-hour candle closure? Not always. It depends. But in this case now we're heading towards a ranging period. So we're just in a really small range here. We're gonna make a decision soon. Right? Are we gonna break down, or are we gonna just continue the process to the upside here and get towards the 2244? That's something that we have to wait for. We're in a range where it didn't really align with what we're looking at. So yeah, it is the 4-hour indeed. The new 4-hour candle has opened. It gives us now another opportunity to look for setup. So at least 3 hours. Do not worry about the 4-hour, at least. So these are all good signs. Anyways, I've left $500 in my trading balance. Do you recommend me to buy a funded account or to keep trading by itself? I mean, how much risk do you take per trade? And what is the reason why you're back at $500? How much money did you start with? These are all questions to ask yourself. It's really hard for me to give you an answer because I do not know how you trade. I do not know what your risk management is like. NASDAQ is really moving within the trend like you said yesterday. Oh yeah, what happened yesterday? We talked about, let me see here. We talked about this level. We talked about, man, it's so true. The swing PVC yesterday, remember? Double wick confirmation. We'll remember that level here that we talked about yesterday, that swing PVC level. Type in a yes if you were there on stream. It tapped into that swing PVC level. It gave us a double wick confirmation and it broke the highs after that. So that was your entry model 1. Right there. And you target the highs. Didn't came all the way up, but it it came up significantly. So yeah, indeed, that would have been a really nice trade. We didn't have it on the stream; it was already too late. I think it happened later, after the stream. And yeah, we're holding into that same level again. That same exact level is holding up very well, very strong. So yeah, I do agree. It is interesting, but yeah, we have the New York Stock Exchange now, so I will be patient here. But yeah, that was indeed a very nice trade. There we go. Beautiful. The yield wants to go, but it has a hard time, fam. It has a very hard time. It has a very hard time here. I think we're gonna potentially hold. Let's see. There is a chance that we can hold here. That we're not gonna break below. There's a chance. That's week number 1, 2, 3. Break off the highs. That's an entry model 1. If you start breaking above the 34, it's a yeah, it's a trade. It's a long. The only question is this, right? Let's say we break it and we enter a long. Of course, our stops needs to be bigger again. So that's the annoying part. So you're gonna do two things. Either you're gonna wait for the pullback and you're gonna remove and you're gonna get a smaller stop loss and you're gonna look for the longs again. Or you just accept it. You know what I mean? You're just gonna accept it that that's the case here. That it's gonna be a 74 pip. Yeah, stop. Maybe a 50 pip back based on underneath these wicks, because you're creating an internal range. Yeah, that you have this level here, right? These two levels here. Now you're still gonna end up with the same. But yeah, it's very interesting, because if you start flipping this candle here with the 10-year yield and the dollar, you know, the dollar again is in its resistance. Okay, it may break out this time, but it closed below it twice. So we're gonna see how we close or react around this one again. But the yield is where the strongest correlation is at. Right? We just had what, the next news is coming what, in an hour? 45 minutes? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, 45 minutes or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, worth the trade. Well, yeah, actually, yes. Actually, yes. This is definitely the safer play. And then the stop somewhere either in that range or below the range. The retest is by far the most important if you want to do that. But then there is a chance you're going to miss out on the trade if price doesn't come back. And if the yield sporadically breaks above or starts to really push here, then yeah, gold's gonna drop. But anyways, it's not looking that strong right now. It could change, but we'll see. How confident are you that gold will become long? Well, we'll have to wait and see. But for now, the 10-year yield is not looking that good. Still, so the 4-hour candle opened. We tapped into that range. We got rejected from it, and it's not looking that good. So that only benefits gold. But yeah, how confident? Yeah, we'll have to wait and see for the levels to break, to gain that momentum a bit. Lorenzo, oh sorry, I can't see the message anymore. Do current days matter? Yeah, so the volume matters only when there is a lot of volume traded that day. But usually it's too less information. Yeah. Yeah. Big imbalance on 2360. Going to grab that next week. Going for the 2380. Yeah, there is a massive gap above, but keep in mind there's also a massive gap below. You know what I mean? But it is looking pretty decent. I'm not gonna lie. It's looking pretty good. It's just that yeah, we're in the top of the range, and we will see what the dollar is doing here. You see that the dollar is pushing. The yield as well, but yeah, I think once we're getting out of that range, it starts to become quite clear. It might be sideways a little bit for now. Yeah. So yeah, this is kind of like your 60 pip move. Then of course, if you're lucky, it's gonna go down. But yeah, this is the cleaner range. Why? Because in my opinion, you have very clean targets, and that's the highs here. The manipulation of the highs, of the current weekly high, to be exact. So that means that Friday might set in the high of the week, which is not unusual for Friday. But yeah, that would be the better play, where you can be a bit more aggressive with holding your position. This is more yeah, more scalping, more managing, being tighter. Saving up to get VIP to LTA, then I'll be promoted to the private, from private to general, the LTA army. Sounds good, my man. However, you might win it because we have a couple more giveaways as well. We're closed now, so giveaways are the way to go. Let's do it. All right, dollar. Impressive, impressive. This is the moment for the dollar to prove its worth, as it just broke the previous candle high. So show me what you got then. Yeah, show me what you got. Miguel, hi everyone, how are you doing today? I'm doing good, man. Shout out to Miguel. Or Miguel. Sorry. Or is it Miguel? Sorry, I don't know. Miguel. Anyways, you're in our group for a while, you're crushing it. Great to see you putting in the work. Very good to see your results coming in. When will you release your scalping ideas? Yeah, well, actual scalping. Yeah, I'm testing out some stuff. This week, pretty good week. Just testing it out on a small scale. Seeing how it goes. Yeah, so far so good. We're at a, what? 72%. Yeah, it's actually more because there are some really small losses here, like $2, $3. No, it's pretty good, man. It's for sure above 80% so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19 trades. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not fully done yet with testing. I'm still in the process. Yeah, I'm still in the process. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay, pushing down a little bit. Dollar, that means the dollar is looking stronger. The yield as well. All right, all right, all right. News in 30 minutes? Yeah, news is coming closer. Always the case. It's always the case. When the setups are playing out, you know that news is around the corner, or the New York Stock Exchange opens up. Yeah, well, let's see first where this closes in 2 minutes. Commander, where did you learn how to trade? Have you learned any particular book? No, I just learned, man. I just now I got lucky that I was invited to work for a company that activated a lot of trading, or had integrated a lot of trading on the side, a lot of trade management. And I had a guy there that actually introduced me to the profile, the VAR profile. So that was helpful. But for the rest, I practically made every single mistake you could think about. Every single mistake you think of. Yeah. Yeah. Lorenz, what's your goal in the long term? I think my goal in the long term is, for now, like, I get as many trades as possible on stream. Like, as many as possible on stream. And then at some point, I think moving to more of a swing trading, you know, get more into that swing trading mindset again. Focusing on that. And travel a bit more. And host events. LTA events. Something like that. That will be my long-term vision. But for now, we're still gonna be here, man. We're still gonna be here for a while. Okay, we're now breaking. and the dollar now is breaking, and the yield now is moi, right? It's quite neutral here. We have now the New York Stock Exchange open. We're now tapping into the PSUK. That's that small level that we have below it. Yeah, that's sitting right below it. Yeah, we're breaking below this as well, right? Okay. Yeah, let's see where this 5-minute closes. We have the PSC here. Stop above there. Target this one, this one. Hopefully we tap into that range, enter model 1 internally. And then we have our setup here. But yeah, because we have the news coming, because we have the news about like 30 minutes. You have to be very careful. Why swing trading? Why not day trading? Well, at some point I want to go to swing trading because I'm going to just be traveling more. And I think that you can just, you know, be patient for some plays on the higher time frame and make money, you know. But like I said before, I want to have so many trades done on the stream. We're now at like 400 trades. And my goal was 1,000 trades, right? 1,000 live trades. So yeah, anyways, we're still not there. We're still not there. Why don't you live stream on Monday? Because on Monday I usually am working a lot behind the scenes. Because you have the New York session, man. It takes you know, these 4 hours of work every day. It takes a lot of time. And we always we have a brand. We have we have LTA. We have so many things behind the scenes that we work on for you as well. So I need that one day to get ready. Yeah, man, look at that. Yo, if you start closing inside of this thing, I'm like inside of it, and the news comes out, bro. Longs, for sure. Okay. Why didn't you short from there? Well, because, like I said, it's the New York Stock Exchange open now. We said wait for that 5-minute closure. That 5-minute closure gave us that swipe and that reversal into that level. That's not a good sign. For you know, shorters. So yeah, saved by the bell, you could say. And there we go. We closed 5 minutes above. Damn. All right. The PSUK PSC, yeah? Yeah, let's see where we close this one. Like, because it's news trade question mark. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the most important thing is that you have the double wick, and I don't know how big the stop loss is if you close this candle like that. But it's probably gonna be. It's still big. It's still pretty big, but it's better. It's better. And the youth is just gonna face a lot of resistance now. We would prefer to go. We would prefer price to go up, still, rather than to come down. We would for sure prefer that. By the way, guys, what are we going to do with the 100k subs? I know what we're going to do. What happened the last 90 days? Woohoo! 90 days ago, we were at 57k. $57,000. That's 30,000 subs. So that's 10,000 subs a month. So in this space, we're going to reach the 100k in July, the end of July, maybe. Okay, what are we gonna do at the end of July? I think we're gonna do a 12-hour stream from London to midnight to the daily closure. I think that's what we're gonna do. I said it 24-hour stream, but YouTube doesn't even allow you to do 24 hours. Then you have to restart the stream, start a new stream. 12 hours is perfect, man. Perfect. So we're gonna do a 12-hour stream. I've done 24 hours before, and trust me, that's suffering. That is suffering. So you have that wick, you have the second wick. So let's see where we close this 50-minute candle. And then we have this zone. This is now your candle, right? Your candle high and your candle low. Let's see how far we get, or where we close. The previous UKPOC is there. The previous Sunday open is there. Like, that's... Oh, man. You swipe the lows. Yeah, man. After this closure, I might enter half risk. I think I know what I'm going to do. If we close like this, I might enter half risk. Like, above the previous UKPOC, we have to close it. The stronger the better, like preferably above 23.29, 28.5. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna enter on the break, stop loss below it, half risk because it's news, and then if you then close above it, I'm gonna stack my position, and I'm gonna set in another trade to target this level. So if we get stopped out, then at least we have a half risk trade that we lose, which is better than a full risk trade. And the moment we get into our second trade, this should be on break even. Yeah, something like that here. But again, we have the closure, man. So in 4 minutes, I'm gonna wait for this closure. So 4 minutes, 50-minute closure entry. So let me get a drink real quick. I want to be ready. Give me 1 second. Yeah, so this is what I'm looking for. I'm gonna place a half risk trade at 50% of my regular risk. So that's gonna be on the 50-minute time frame. $2,000. I'm gonna set it at the break. Wait, yeah, set it at the break of that level. Stop loss goes below. Of course, the target is the 2344. And then the second one is if you start breaking this high, you start closing there and you start showing us a second potential entry, then I stack my position. So if it gets stopped out with news, then at least it's a 50% trade, which is fine. But the fact that we swipe the lows here, that the youth is flipping bearish, and that the dollar is getting suppressed around these levels here, it shows us that there is resistance. Is for me worth the risk. Yeah, it's worth the risk for me. So particular news trade then. Half risk news trade. We close it in what, 20 seconds? Yeah, 20 seconds. Be careful with news, fam. Manage your risk. That's all I can say. Don't go full bananas. Tapping. No bottom wick. Come on, man. Set in the wick. Oh no, man. We need to see the bottom wick. You're in now. No. Waiting for that wick. Don't do it to us. Don't go up now. Gold, come on, boy. Yeah, we've seen it before. We've seen it here as well. But price came back down. You see it? It filled it with the next candle. Now the third candle filled the first break. So let's hope we set in the bottom wick and we flip again. Then, yeah, I'm gonna enter. We flip around there, right? Yeah. So I want to see bottom and then a new flip back up. $22.44, yeah. Yeah, if this breaks, right, our stop is just going to be massive. That's the only thing. If you break above it, it's still fine. I mean, it's still not bad, right? But it's not perfect. What happens if price comes down again? Well, if price comes down again, then yeah, we wait for that closure below and we see what we can do here. But for sure, we would prefer price to continue to push here with the rejection of the dollar and the youth especially. So yeah, either we're gonna set in a nice wick now on the bottom and we flip here. Then I will enter on that body blade, on the body flip again, not the break of the wick, the body. Or we are forced to let price get towards the breakout, which is also fine, but it's just going to be a bigger stop loss. The hourly showing it. They want to go for this. Want to get these beautiful highs out of the way here. Yeah, we got the finger on the trigger. Let's put it this way. Well, this is plan B. Pretty straightforward. And plan C If price decides to drop here, yeah, we need to see closure below 22.26. Because every single time when you came down, 3 times now, we swiped the lows and we closed above it. If you start breaking the highs, the stops in my opinion can go to 23.26, 0.7, 0.5, below the lows here. It doesn't have to be the wick in my opinion. That is only if you enter here. News will be positive for the dollar. Be careful with gold buys. Yeah, let's see. We're gonna find out. Gold's dollar is already moving up before the news. Take that in consideration. But so is gold. So yeah. The yield is my reference point now. Dennis Stern says, I signed up with Vantage last week and I'm very impressed so far. Thanks, G. Nice. Good. I mean, yeah, the broker is 10 years old, 11 years old. Like, if I want to trust my money with a broker, then it has to be a broker that is, you know, like established. I get emails every day, right, from brokers. But most of them are like garbage, man. The amount of things that I get offered to, in essence, scam you guys. That's the actual conclusion. To scam you guys is insane. I mean, I would make a lot of money, but that's not how it works. NASDAQ is flying. Is it holding there? Yeah, it did hold there again. Yeah, it did. The swing POC. Yeah. It did it. It did it. It did it again. So we have the double wick confirmation here. So it's always about breaking the high. So if you break the highs, you can better just break above the early previous Sunday open, of course. This is where you have a lot of SMC traders go short. So there's a lot of short interest here. But also there's a lot of liquidity here. And we swiped the lows already. So we're gonna see. What would be plan B? Well, closure below, waiting for the reaction, waiting for the confirmation, look for continuation. Our putting stops, we're going manual. No, I'm gonna go and look for the manual entry right now. We have the 50-minute. We're pushing down. Dollar is pushing up. We have the news coming now in like 3 minutes. The dollar is pushing up already, quite strong. We have swiped the lows, we have swiped the internal highs. We're building a lot of liquidity also above here. So Jay was crazy, what is your thoughts? Yeah, we're gonna talk about it in a second. Yeah, we're gonna talk about GJ in a second for sure. Let's do it. $22.33.8. Yeah, we have 50 seconds now. This is a big placement. If you go here, that's a 1-to-1. That could be the risk trade. All right, we have news. Nothing too crazy, man. I expected much more. Much more. Much more. Still in the middle of the range. Yeah, then this makes me more bullish. We have now the 30-minute closure. Tapped into twice. So we have 1, 2, 3. This one. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna place a buy stop above the highs, stop loss below the lows. I'm gonna target the top range here. Man, we expected more, right? Plan B is a closure below the previous week of PVC, but that's another story. This way. Where's the 33.8? Alright, good luck, guys. Something I'm looking into. I'm gonna place a pending here. I'm gonna put my stops below this this zone. My total risk can be 4%. There we go. If we close a candle below, a 30-minute candle below the previous week POC, we close our buy stop. Could say the 22.34. Targeting these highs here today. All right. Yeah, well, we're gonna set it out now. Orders are placed. News was a little bit boring. Correct. We expected an expansion. But at the same time, it's actually a good thing because now we have a little bit more confirmation if price does one thing here. What do we have? We had a beautiful closure, double wick confirmation about the previous week POC. We swiped the lows. Before we swipe the highs, if we now get back to the highs here, I'm ready to look for that continuation here. So yeah, good luck, geez. Dollar pushing down a bit. You not strong. Not strong. Stops below this level. You could set it 2325.9695. Entry is at 34. There we go. Gold, why did it come down? No idea, man. Price came down, it swiped the initial lows. Actually, it filled up some of that gap. It came into this high. And it closed above our key levels. So we're in the tunnel now. We're trading. We want to trade outside of the tunnel. We wanted to trade in the tunnel. But in this case, we can wait for the break outside of it. Because you break the second wick, it's kind of your entry model 1. Entry model 1. But because we have that key level above here, we rather break this also. So good luck. I think it's a good trade. Regardless. We're at medium risk. And we are almost in position. So I wish you guys the best. It's a 4 hour. Boom, we're in. Last trade of the week. At least for gold. The news is bad for the dollar. The gold didn't move, and the same thing all over the week. Yeah, I like that we did that. We manipulated the lows before. That's a big deal. That we closed above it and we manipulated the lows. So for me, that's important. And like, what could be the target? Well, I'm looking personally at these highs here. So unless these sellers are strong enough to push price down, yeah, then we're gonna get stopped out. But a big push up here towards the high, setting a new high of the week, I don't think it's unreasonable. With the yield being pretty bad, the dollar flipping as well here. Yeah, you're gonna have some resistance here, but once you break, you're gonna break. You're gonna break hard. Damn, I got triggered. We all got triggered. I'm in as well. I'm in this position as well. I think I didn't update this one. 43. $51. 35. Let's see what it will be. Yeah, so far the early previous Sunday seems to be strong, man. Well, if we start closing below it, second trade. I hope not, though. My stop loss is at 23.25.95. All right. my TP would be, first of all, I want to break the highs. Second of all, I just want to go to the 2344 at the end of the day. So I hope we're holding here. I hope we're not going to break the lows. Why the 30-minute? Why not the 4-hour, 1 hour? We looked at the 4-hour before. The 4-hour will be flipping. It was a 4-hour flip as well. What's the total amount you can risk? $4,000. $4,000 is the total amount I can risk. That would be below the lows here, but no, I think I'm gonna stick with it and wait for the confirmation of this candle. This will be a $4,000 trade, 4% risk. But we still have the internal levels here, so we could put our stop below, but I'm gonna observe it. Only when it makes sense. And that depends on this 50-minute closure. Because I don't think it's necessary yet. $60 seconds. Okay, we did close below the POC. That is important. There is still demand. Like, buyers are still willing to pay here. Last thing I was gonna get swiped, so I'm gonna get to the 4%. That's exactly there, and that's it. We doubled our risk, you guys know it. After the 50 trades, we went from 2 to 4% per trade. After 50 trades, we might go to 6-7%. But the highest we're gonna go is like 8% per trade. That happened already. I'm not sure. I don't think so yet. I think we have one more good thing to go here. Gold is on a Friday at some point. So anything that happens after the first hour of the New York Stock Exchange will help us. Don't change your stop loss. So we risk 3%, we always risk 4%. So we already priced it in. I keep a very close eye on the point of control in the middle of the range. Yo. Okay, we're good. So yeah, that's what we're also gonna do. We're also gonna buy a new microphone after the 100K. You guys agree? A streamer's microphone, right? What real streamers use. This is not a streamer's microphone. If I want to become a streamer, then I need a real microphone. I need like the SMB 17, or how do you call it? The SM17B? No. What does Joe Rogan use? What do all these streamers use? You tell me, you tell me. Open MetaTrader? Yeah, sure. Mic plus glasses plus gold song plus sing. I wish I could sing. I can't sing, unfortunately. It's something you train. I'd rather fight than sing. You know what I mean? Fight, trade. Fight and trade. What's better than trading and fighting? I don't know. Yeah, the Shure SM7B. That's the one. That's the one all these guys are using, right? That's the microphone. I deserve it at 100K subs. I will buy one at 100,000. All right. Okay, second time we come up. Quite interesting. Facing the resistance once again. I'm gonna sit out this 30-minute candle closure for sure. Your entries at the early previous weekly Sunday open. Yes, exactly. After the confirmation from the previous weekly PC. So the stops are below it. And the target is the liquidity from there. Top the SMC liquidity that's getting built right now. Alright, sellers are stepping in here. Where are they gonna put their stop losses? This is where sellers enter, right? I think their stop losses are there. We have been pushing up. We're facing that resistance now, yeah. Yeah, at the same time, yield looks weak. Dollar, moi, is not looking that strong either. Okay, so I'm really paying close attention to the dollar. I'm gonna set an alert here. Okay, explain how to use the footprint. Yeah, we'll talk about it in a second here, but the footprint is very nice. You can use it sometimes. But I use it a lot after major events, major news events especially. Those highs are still clean price. Will definitely retest, sweep the liquidity. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. And of course, we had the previous week POC. That's the area where the most volume has been traded last week. So we have this as our level. And we closed our above it. We got a double wick confirmation. And that's good. So now it's kind of suppressing, right? It's squeezing, it's building liquidity. And the longer it stays above there, the more bullish I'll become. Because the more sellers will enter. Those resistance at 23.37. Yeah, we have these stops. So this is like a 44 pip move. So I think once you go there, I think a lot of stop losses will get triggered there. I think this is a TP point. In case you push up further. We're gonna wait and sit it out. We're heading towards a 30-minute closure. So this is going to be important. In 3 minutes especially. Okay, we're moving a bit. Two minutes 50 seconds for the 30-minute. It's important to see where it's closed. Two minutes left. Move stop loss already? No. Yeah, for me personally, not really. It's like, it's way too soon. It's just facing the resistance still. Gets pulled back again. So wait while the 30-minute closes. And then I'll pay very close attention to what the next 30-minute will do. How it opens, how it moves. "40 seconds, then I know." Then I'm gonna look for the next 30 minutes, see how we open up. So sellers step in, right? But price stays there. It stays there. Okay, let's see how we open up. Can we open bearish? Well, it's very interesting. I'm bearish because the price is way overextended to the upside and the previous daily high as well as the Asian high already swept. The previous daily high, yes, I agree, but the previous weekly high or the current weekly high, not yet. So I'm very curious to see what happens around the current weekly high. Like the initial start was this zone. We swiped practically all the lows already. We're now need to swipe the highs. I think I want to see price getting to the 2244. The longer we stay around this level, the more sellers step in. Why is price not moving down? Why is price not moving down then? We swipe the internal lows. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna remove the risk. I'm gonna close 50% of my trade in a loss. So that's minus 300. I've closed 50% in a loss for now, just to be a little bit more cautious. And my risk is reduced with 50%. Yeah. I think at the right moment as well. Whereas Mula, as he stopped live streaming, he took a little break. This low candle indicates bullishness. There's rejection on the 5-minute. However, because of the cut interest rate in the session, gold impacted to fall at any time until the news of war takes some action. Now, all these fundamentals are important, but at the same time, you know, we have to zoom out, zoom in a little bit now, and just look at the previous week or the current weekly data. So yeah, we did manage our risk here. We went out with 50%. Was not worth it anymore to stay in full risk. And the stops are below the lows. Alright, we still have the POC, we still have the previous Sunday open as well here. So 2 major levels as well. So we really have to break below these 2 levels to get stopped out. At risk back at the break of the highs. It depends. It depends. If you close above it, if you close a 30-minute candle above it, then there is potential to get back in our trade with the other 50%. But we need to close above it now. And if you close too high, then of course it's a waste. Why did you reduce your risk? Well, we want to keep our losses smaller whenever we have the chance to do so. Yesterday you looked at other YouTubers. No, that was 2 days ago. Most are a scam. Look on YouTube. I'm on Iman Trading. I don't think the ones that I looked at were scammers, to be honest. I think they were pretty... yeah, I don't think so. Because most traders that I looked at were live traders, live streamers. That are trading, you know, executing live. So... I'm not really into believing that everyone that I watched yesterday or 2 days ago was a scam. I think there are some legit guys as well there. Bro, do you trade in crypto? Yes. I do trade crypto as well. This is gonna range? Yeah, anyways. Good that we were able to manage our risk at least. Especially if I start risking 4 or 5% per trade, or maybe later on 6, 7% per trade. Then, yeah, with the current balance over 100k. So, we have to be more active at keeping our losses as small as possible. I think our stop is still strategically placed though. Like, I'm not really that, yeah, that worried about it. We might sit here for a while. Yeah. Okay, explain how to use the footprint chart after your trade closed. We can look at it. We can look at it now. We can look at it now. So we're gonna probably see negative delta. So actually there's a positive delta here. That's interesting. Very interesting. It's pretty mixed. So what you look at is the following. You have the total amount of orders here. Okay. Let me see if I can do it for you. There we go. You have the total amount of orders here. This is just on a 1 hour, so do take into consideration. If you want to have the accurate information, the accurate data, you need to go to futures and get the information from there. What essence is telling you is the amount of executed contracts. So the 12.8k, the 18.2k, the 14.9k, the 13.2k. All right, these are the amount of executed contracts in an hour, so in the candle. And then you have the delta. It shows you how many buyers are involved against or how many sellers. It's the net difference. So it's buyers minus sellers, or it's, you know, it's buyers minus sellers, right? Bid minus ask to get a net result. And it shows you who's buying and who's selling at what levels. And here you can see that there's a lot of interest in the middle of the range. There's a lot of interest for buyers and sellers to trade here. Matter of fact, it's actually quite equal if you look at it right now. Buyers are willing to buy here, sellers are willing to sell here. All right, very interesting. Delta is net positive, so there are more buyers than sellers in this candle. More bids than asks, all right? So buyers are still willing to defend right now the 23.28. You can see it here, 2,000, 1,600, 2,400, 1,300, right? So what this is showing is the most volume is still traded in the range itself. And that's how you can use it. You can just get an understanding of the amount of volume. Is there more than or volume or less volume than the previous hourly candle? Are buyers more aggressive than sellers? If so, where is the most volume traded internally? That's it. Max says your trading is terrible. Yeah, that's what they always say when we're in drawdown. It's pretty common. You're not the first. This order flow is a 1 CFD is so wrong. Yeah, you need to compare it to futures for sure. Hey man, I'm from King Abe's channel, just passing to say hi. Shout out to King Abe. The current 4 hour just flipped bearish. Yeah, the 4 hour flipped bullish and it flipped bearish already multiple times. I need to do something for like 5 minutes. I'm gonna keep my portal open here. All right, give me 1 moment. I'll be back in a second. So just to confirm one time, we got in. We knew there was resistance there. We had also the confirmation from the lows. We're now ranging. Our stop is below the lows. Okay. We want to target the highs where sellers enter usually. And we reduced our risk already by 50%. All right, we're keeping our losses small and we want to really capitalize on our winners now. Especially now we have doubled our risk after the 50 trades here. Okay, I'll be back shortly. We need music. Yeah. We need music. Oh, my mic, sorry. Yeah, I'm looking at what the chat is saying here. What's happening? What's happening, chat? Long stream today, question mark? Consolidation again? For new people, just trust them. Even pro traders lose 2 or 3 times from the 10 trades. Yeah, so every 10 trades we can lose 3. But like we said before, it's important to manage our risk. So that means that we cut down our risk already by 50%. We need to keep our losses small. Especially now we managed it here. What else do we have? I got 74% win rate with Lorenzo's entry. Still legit. Even if I lose today, I'm still fine with that. That should be the mindset, my man. That is the right mindset. Focus on the data. Gotta win on EU. Good day. Wish LTA pulls true. Yeah, I'm very happy with you guys. The LTA wins especially gave me goosebumps. Yesterday especially. Yeah, let's see if we can end it with a banger or if we have to end it with not a banger before the fight tomorrow. Shout out to Gavin. Yeah, so we still have our key levels, right? The previous Sunday open and previous weekly POC. If we close below it, then I have to cut my trade earlier, even in the loss. So when are you gonna fight now? Yeah, well, so my fight, personally, my boxing fight got cancelled, so it's gonna be the 20th of July. So next month now, for me personally. But for Gavin, it's today, it's tomorrow. So I'm gonna be there. Are you pro now in pro now, Lorenzo, kickboxing? Not in kickboxing, but in boxing. I love boxing. Boxing is my yeah, it's my passion, man. I've been always watching the fights, but you know, there's a big difference in watching fights and fighting. So for me, it's a major development. Personal development especially. If there's a place where I get humbled, it's in the gym. The problem with boxing is, and this is like in real life, every single moment when you think you're the G, in fighting, there is always a bigger G. and you get your ass kicked. Why don't you ever live stream the boxing? I think I will at some point. I think I'm gonna do much more IRL streaming later. That's what I want to do later. I want to start streaming in real life, IRL. I think that's the next step of our journey. The IRL streaming. I think you guys are gonna love that. Because then you see everything. The only thing I've seen from me now is actually just me sitting behind the computer and trading live. Hello, Lorenzo, why did you delete all the videos on your YouTube? The regular videos I deleted, I didn't delete them, but I archived them because it's all practically irrelevant because LTA is gonna get released soon. And I've never seen more results from our guys trading LTA ever before in our community. And we're doing this now for 2 years. And we got more results in 8 weeks than we did in the last year. That's how crazy it is. Okay, we opened with a relatively small topic, fam. I hope that's enough to support us when we get into the previous Sunday Open. I'll give you the trade confirmation. My trade idea was the reclaim of the previous Sunday Open and the previous weekly POC. So we're trading above where the most volume has been traded last week. We swiped the lows, we closed above it, and we broke the next level. And I wanted to target the previous highs, the current weekly highs, and set it a new weekly high. We saw an entry model 1 on the 1 hour. And I wanted to look for that continuation. So that was my thought process behind it. When we closed below it, we closed 50% of our trade to manage our risk because we had 4% risk. Now we're heading to 2% risk. So in worst case, we lose 2% slightly, which is fine. Yeah. It's important that we hold there though. Really don't want to see it breaking the lows. We always want to end the week with a banger, but it's not going to happen every week. But who knows? We're going to see. Hello, I'm Vietnamese. I'm watching you trade gold. Nice to watch you trade. Thank you, man. Yeah, for everyone who's we're with us, okay? Just the reason why you maybe not sure about what we're doing here. Follow this book. All right, we're now taking the 16,000 downloads in the last 8 weeks. And this is practically my story, where I talked about it, who I am, what I've done, what I've experienced, the principles that I follow in life. There are a lot of things in there that I like here. Probability thinking, tactical management, battlefield awareness, strategic discipline, data-driven confidence, personal responsibility, operational excellence, calm objectivity, and adaptive learning. Adaptive learning is something that we're always trying to work on. And that has to do with the market conditions mainly. Because the market is constantly changing. So we have to constantly be adapting as well. So yeah, man. Come on, God. Show us some love. The last day of the week. Show us some love here. This is an important level, fam. Such an important level. Exactly that. That's what we need to see. That's exactly it. Swiping these lows. That's what we want to see. Yeah, so the previous Sunday open, the previous week PUC are there for a reason, right? Our stop is below there also for a reason. I would never put my stop when, at a random place, randomly or fixed. It's always below a key level. That has been proven to hold in the past. Lorenzo, what's our take profit? Well, let's focus on surviving first. I need to focus on the survival today. Before we can continue here. Look at the dollar, man. Look at the dollar. It's still in our tunnel, in our favorite tunnel. Well, it's usually our favorite tunnel. Four hour. 4 hours holding strong, huh? If you want more proof, look at the bonds, yields, and dollars. Dollar index, we're going down. Yeah, yields coming down. The dollar is coming down. All right. The question is, how much is gold going up? Or how much will gold go up when this is coming down? But the fact that we are below the dollar, below our fixed value low again is a good sign. That's good. We want to stay below that. Where's the stop? The stop is below the wick at 23.5 ish. Gotta be a long stream or what? Today, fam. I think so. Yeah, I think so. It's gonna be one of these days. And this 30-minute candle closes, it's going to be very interesting. Look at the dollar in the daily time frame to go up. Well, we have our key level there. It's the fixed very low. But I do agree with you. If you start bouncing and you start reclaiming the fixed very low, it's not going to be a good sign. It's not going to be a good sign. But the dollar is still getting rejected, man, from the fixed very low. Look at the 3 hour here. We're still seeing that rejection. And if you ask me where is that rejection coming from, it comes from this bigger range, the top range to be exact. We created a low, we tapped into the top of that range, and we're now getting rejected at that key level there. That's why we use the volume analysis. So we want to stay below this now. We don't want to come back above it. Then it's not going to be good for us. Not going to be good for my position for sure. I've been trading for 1.5 years. I don't like the Friday trading because the market is like that. It depends, you know. I agree with you, but I've seen Fridays that are also killing it sometimes as well. And a couple really big winners on a Friday. For me, it's more the Mondays, where I just need a little bit more information to see what's happening on a Monday. But yeah, we already reduced our risk, so that always feels better because there's no need to try to go full margin, sorry, full risk, which is 4% for us, right? $4,000. $4,000 per trade. Yeah, it's an important moment. I do agree with you. Look at the 4 hour here. Look at the 4 hour on the dollar. This is the double wick and the 4 hour closes in 40 minutes. I want to start trading, but I'm not 18 yet. Do you have any advice for me until I start trading? Start trading demo. Because you are allowed to trade on a demo account. And you can think about making a lot of money already. Or you can say, you know what? I'm going to take it very serious. I'm going to train my brain to take it very serious. I know that there's no money involved, so you care less. But I want you to gain that experience first regardless. So get that sorted. And do 100 trades for me. And follow a particular strategy after you have done the basics. What is market structure? What is the trend? What are the candle formations like? How do the candle closures work? Right? How do fractals operate? Get this sorted. Start demo. right? And once you feel that you're getting the hang of it, you're getting better, start making your first little deposit. Start work with as little as money as possible first. Do another 100 trades. Really focus on one strategy that you believe in. And from there, start, you know, going to the next stage, scaling, maybe your first prop firm challenge, you name it. Sounds good? I think that's the best way to start, my man. Especially if you're that young, you have a bright future ahead of you. A very bright future ahead of you. Shout out to my young kids. All right, it's easy to be young and to be crazy and reckless. I think in your case, my friend, if you can do it right, it's really hard to not. And this was, you know, very, very difficult for when you're young. You're so focused on the money, right? The potential of making a lot of money right away. Get rid of that. Get rid of that mindset first. Start learning how to trade. Start enjoying the process. Once you start enjoying the process, it becomes part of your day-to-day routine. And from there, the only way is up, my friend. Not consistency, it's not linear. It's gonna be a roller coaster. But man, if you start at 18, you do this for a couple years, you're good at like, what, 21? I mean, man. That is beautiful. NASDAQ was the trade of the day. NASDAQ was doing very well, man. Look at the swing PVC. It happened yesterday, it happened today. Twice. Very beautiful. Very nice. That's why I trade more instruments, of course. The only thing that I trade on stream is gold. And gold is just, yeah, gold. Right? Sometimes. Crazy win streaks, right? A 12 win streak. Now we had a loss. After our win streak, we had a loss. Maybe another loss. So we have like, you know, we're going into a little bit of a different phase, which is completely normal. This is called variance. Right? But that's why we zoom out. But when you come out and you look at other setups, right? That's the main reason why we trade multiple instruments. It's to, you know, not only be focused on that one pair always. But I cannot do this on stream. Because it gets a bit messed up. Or messy for a lot of guys here. If I start trading this and then I start trading that, it's just not working. It just doesn't work on YouTube. I've seen it. That's why we have our setups channel, right? That's why I trade all kinds of different instruments. And yeah, that's why we're killing it. And that's what you see also in the win section when people are trading more instruments here. But I told them, don't trade everything you see. Like focus on your top 5, you know, 3 instruments, 3 to 5 instruments that you believe in, that you're familiar with, and just do that. And then you can really be patient and wait for the right opportunities and execute like that. Hi, is Vantage your broker? No, I wish. I don't own a broker. That would be nice. But I'm not willing to take that responsibility now. It's a lot of work. People underestimate the amount of work it takes. And that's where it usually goes wrong. They open a broker or they think, hey, you know what? Let's collaborate with a guy and start a prop firm. I was this close. Literally this close in starting my own prop firm. I had conversations with a guy. We had business meetings set up. We wanted to start the limitless funding. And then I realized, man, it's a shady fucking business. And it's really hard to operate it well and do it right. So I'm like, you know what? Let me just release LTA concepts. Release a free ebook. Trade live and continue this way. Lorenzo, are you using the standard or live MetaTrader 5 account? What do you mean standard? I think you mean an ECN account or an STP account, an ECN. Yeah. So man, no, you know, the amount of emails that I've received over like the last months, like to start somewhat of a random business, right? I've heard a broker, a prop firm, all kinds of softwares, all kinds of trading bots. Bro, just let me trade, man. Just let me trade and let me do my thing. Yeah, there's 4-hour closure, man. If you don't move here, man, the volume has to increase soon. And it's not, I'm very neutral, Comes down, comes back up, comes back down. At some point, we're gonna make a move though. So yeah, that's why we manage the risk, fam. Can I get an advice between grabbing funded accounts or real accounts, please? It's up to you, man. It really depends. It depends how much money you have. Lorenzo, are you profitable every month? Yes. Lorenzo, thank you for everything. I've never seen somebody like you. You really helped me a lot with LTA. Because of you, I'm here and I'm trading again after a long time. Amazing, my friend. Yeah. Have you downloaded the ebook? Good. Do you only trade gold? No. 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 If I would only trade gold, then... No, we trade a lot of different things. GJ, silver, platinum, oil. A lot of commodities though. So if we close below the POC, then we haven't closed it below the POC. That's good. If we close below the POC, then I need to cut my trade. If we're not stopped out already, of course. Anyways, so currently I'm trying to learn the Japanese yen for swing purposes. Any advice? Yeah, so the yen has a tendency to move up super aggressively. So for example, the yen has these moments when it starts tanking, right? It has been extremely bearish, right? This is from 2019. We started to come ever since. Ever since the US started to increase their interest rates and the yen didn't, we dropped around 50%. So the yen dropped, the yen itself lost around 50% of its value. And then the dollar gained, of course, strength. So against the dollar, it's like 75%. It's crazy. So the yen tends to have its moments when it retraces aggressively. And when it does retrace and it gets into your new key levels, pay very close attention to swing longs until you're proven otherwise. But that otherwise hasn't come ever since 2 years. But of course, now it gets riskier and riskier and riskier to go look for swing longs. So what I hope, to be honest, is that we survive the hourly closure and that we close above the previous weekly POC, because that is also the 4-hour closure. And that will give me at least some hope here. But otherwise, it's gonna be done. So that's the last chance. Lorenzo, I'm used to understand the trade, but I still don't get how he took a buy on the resistance, the vice versa, putting a sell on the support, not good. It's the confirmation from the previous weekly Sunday open, for the previous Sunday open, the previous weekly POC. And what I assume being the liquidity that's being above as a target to. The moment you break through, you have that momentum from the previous weekly to push price further up. But after that, we started to just get rejected, get into the tunnel. We kept ranging in the tunnel. And we're in the trade now for around 1 to... I think we're in the trade for around an hour and a half. That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be a long stream. Unless we get stopped out instantly. Then it's gonna be fine. How was your journey when it comes to building your trading account? Did you use funded accounts to grow your capital, or did you just had a job as well? I had a job at first. I had a side business. I got lucky with that. I made some money with that as well. So I started with too much money. That was my problem. Because I made some money in another venture. And I lost the majority of it. And I really got hit rock bottom. At the time, it was really bad. And that was before crypto. But I used all that experience, that bad, that negative experience. The pain that I felt at the time, right? And I kept going, and I started to trade a lot of crypto, made a lot of money in crypto. And then crypto died relatively quick. And I moved over to commodities and currencies. And that's where I truly established my strategy. So now the volume is coming a little bit here. We're seeing more volume here. That previous PUC level is holding up like crazy. But it looks scary also on the 1 hour. On the lower time frame, it's holding. So if we get one more entry model here, right, and we start breaking the highs, I might scale in one more time. But the only thing that needs to happen is we need to close this candle above, and then the next candle needs to break the previous candle. And that's the only reason I would scale in. But it seems we're just gonna go there. We're gonna find out. But tops are below the lows. Ooh, it's gonna be so tight, man. 20 minutes left. We're breaking below. Good luck, G's. Hope we managed our trade. We did manage our trade. We closed 50% there. So I'm happy that we did that. So risk management wise, good. If we close above it, if we close this candle bullish here, it's 20 minutes, right? That will be my only chance to scale in. But it can only be after the 4-hour closure. Which are nice, actually. Unless we just go there. Unless we just go to our stop. Guys, how many hours did you study trading when you started? Thousands. I don't even know. But I practically, there has not been a single day in the last 5 years Yeah, practically 5 years that I haven't looked at the chart. Or a chart. Not a single day. In the last 5 years. I always looked at TradingView. For me, it's like a video. It's like a video game, right? It's like, it's more exciting than a video game. Yet, super boring most of the time. It's the most boring video game I've ever played. Consistently. This previous weekly POC level gives me some hope though. Every single time when it breaks below it, it closes above it. So if you start breaking this internal after the 4-hour closure, yeah, there might be a scaling solution though. What do you mean scaling solution? A second trade. It will mean something like this towards the initial entry. With the double wick confirmation again. So another enter model 1. Double wick confirmation, the break of the high, and the 4-hour closure. So the 4-hour bottom wick needs to be set. And then we break back. We get to our initial entry. And stops go still below. But yeah, that would be the only way. The only thing that needs to happen is we need to close above it. And yeah, that would be then really has to be in our favor, because otherwise it's done. The 4-hour closure, 1 hour on futures it is. In on the 1 hour it's in 16 minutes. Same as the dollar also. Gold is so fast today, guys. You have to wake up early to see the movement. Yeah, it was until the New York, actually. Until the New York session. TradingView sent me a message asking if I was a professional trader. I'm not just obsessed with the charts. Yeah, that's insane. Because TradingView never... Why should TradingView ask you if you're profitable? Is that real? Or did I fall for it? I fell for it, right? Yeah. Hello, I thought there was no live session today. So Tuesday to Friday. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Why do you only risk 4%? So now we risk 2%. Yeah, I think it's just risk management, man. Like, why should I risk more if I don't have the information yet publicly? Right, that's the question. So we have now done again 50 trades. We only streamed 2 times a week before, so we're really stepping up now with more trades. We get our information, right? So we have now 34 trades. The 35th trade are we currently in. And like I said before, like I started with 1%. Around March, I started doing 2%, 2.5%. And now we have done the 50 trades. We said, okay, if we stay above a 75% win rate, we're going to go to 4%, 4 to 5%. And that's how I want to look for the progress here. That's the only way I can scale my account. So I have just a long-term vision for it. That's it. And the more trades, the more information. And the reason why I don't risk 10% per trade, let's say, is because we haven't really experienced a losing streak before. So the moment we're going to experience a losing streak, that's the moment when, yeah, I kind of know what the worst case scenario is. And then I can know, okay, well, how much did I lose in the worst case scenario? Okay, then this is what I can risk. And I'm trying to find the sweet spot. And I don't know what the sweet spot is yet. So that's why we're still patiently scaling and getting just more and more information. And you're going to have good months, you're going to have bad months. But again, the data is what matters. But we haven't experienced the real losing streak yet. So the moment that will come, I know, okay, this might be the worst case scenario. So maybe 5% or 6% is the max I can do. But we'll see. After a big loss, there will always be a bigger win. So far, yeah. Man, it's so crazy how this level is holding. Because it's not looking strong. It's not looking good. But yet we're holding. Now I'm like, okay, yeah, they might just flush us out and then move up. This time. If it stays like this. So if you don't manage to close above the 20, yeah, let's say above the previous week PUC on the hourly. Thoughts on ICT? I've traded ICT for a while, right? I traded for actually for a long time. And my conclusion, and the reason why is just purely out of interest. But my conclusion is that I never felt in control. And I never had pinpoints of data that I could work with. Where I was like, yeah, this is what I can do here. Now I have. Now I feel that I'm in control. I know my key levels. I know where these key levels are based on. I know there's a reason why we were holding up above this level so strong. I know why we're getting rejected here now, right? It doesn't mean we're always winning. But at least I know what's happening. And I have more control. Almost stopped. Oh man, we're close, fam. We're close. We are close. Would you long-term invest in XRP? No. Not for me. It's too big for me. I'm more of a venture capitalist, you could say. Look at small ventures trying to invest in this. Yeah, I think they're going for us. They're going for the lows, fam. Our level held for a long time, but eventually it couldn't survive. It's still weak, win week for me overall. With the bigger trades on GJ. We had a trade on silver, we had a trade on the Euro Australian dollar. Gold, we had one win, the rest break even, and one loss now. If this is a loss, we have 1-1 break even. But not the best week. This week at least. For gold specifically. Which can happen. We have 5 minutes till the closure of the 4 hour. Wow, that was so close, fam. Wow. Maurice says part of the game with Lorenzo and LTA, we're still good. Thank you. Four minutes. This will be so lucky. This 1 hour closure is absolutely, sorry, 30 minutes. And 50 minutes absolutely key. If you start closing and you flip it, wow. But that's what we call hopiness. That's usually not a good thing. Canvas with LTA concepts for the first time. My trade started hitting TPs in 5 years of trading. I don't care who says what, LTA to the moon. Thank you. Yeah, no, the wins are, do not lie. Do not lie. You can say whatever on a single trade, but you know, that's just facts. Two minutes left for the 4 hour closure. Where are you from? I'm from the Netherlands. But I live in Indonesia for 5 years already. I live on a remote island. Far, far, far away. With my little internet connection. How much did you start it? Around 50,000. And soon we're gonna do a challenge. We're gonna start a $1,000 to $10,000 challenge. No way we closed there. Wow, we're gonna need a lot of luck here. Not gonna lie, we need a lot of luck. Setting the bottom, we're gonna flip it. On this hourly candle, man. Wow, it is crazy. Nah, this is gonna flip it. This is now gonna turn into resistance. I thought you were Dominican. I don't know where that came from, bro. No, my father is Italian. My mother is Dutch. I traded the exact opposite to you. Glad I won most of the trades. Yeah, then you're a better trader than me, man. Congratulations. Well done. You are mixed, yes. There is no Lorenzo Corrado with a Dutch with an Italian sorry, with 100% Dutch nationality. Stop loss too much, according to me. Yeah, if you calculate, if you don't work with percentages, yeah. March says I was not feeling good about this trade, so I skipped it. Good. Then you're a better trader than me. Everyone who didn't take it, good job. Or we traded the opposite. I can't believe we're still alive though. Like, I actually can't believe that. That's great. Man, be right back. Oh, sorry guys. I said if we manage to close above this level. That's wow. Above the 2328.13. Wow. Then it's a second trade here, if you manage to get and hold above that zone. Wow. And it's next hourly, right? It literally swiped the lows. I always give it more room because of spread, right? A little bit. So I'm always aware of the lows here. And it did swipe the lows here. It did swipe like slightly, but it did it. It took out the previous low. So this 50-minute closure is going to be super important. Yeah, it's good that we moved the stop, right? That's why I said I already priced this in. 4% risk per trade. Will you close this at break even? I'm not 100%. I'm not gonna say now that I'm gonna evaluate again. I'm gonna evaluate. But it's getting back to our head. Yo. Makeup Guru says you must be so frustrated with some people's ego, acting like they're better traders than you. Your concept and ebook is the best I've ever come across. You should be proud. Well, the thing is, sometimes they are better, you know, and I'm not sure. I don't know what their track records are. I don't know what their history is. I have no information about them. They have information about me, but I do not have any information about them. So I can't judge. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that, by the way. Yeah, so this 50-minute closure has to be closing above here. It's super important. 50-minute and 30-minute. But the fact that we shut up that aggressively after the hourly closure is pretty remarkable. After we swiped the lows as well. We got lucky though, not gonna lie, we got lucky so far. But it's still not done. But the fact that this is the case and it did swipe the lows gives me more potential though. It shows me that there is still potential to come back to our entry at least. We fought well even if we lose. I'm enjoying this trade. Yeah, well, it's for sure it's entertaining. That's for sure. It's definitely entertaining. Did you ever try the no stop loss strategy? No, not in this way. No, the big stops, yes. No, not the no stop loss. Maybe with a smaller account, maybe I would play around, but like, you know, with a bigger account, no. Yeah, so this is quite remarkable, the fact that we actually did that. But it's still not done yet, fam. It's still not done yet. But the 50-minute will give us a lot more, yeah, let's say hope. A lot more hope, because you know, then you will have this zone as well here. That's crazy. I'm running on no sleep, running on bags after bags by shorting gold the last 24 hours. Man, I'm so tired. Nice. Crazy where the demand came from after we swiped the lows here. That's why it's so good that we always make sure that we have a little bit of room or spread or whatever. But usually they just go, they to be honest, usually they swipe you out and it reverses, like, you know. So we're still not there 100%, but the 50-minute will show us the potential. Respect the trend line. You talking about this one? Yeah, it's kind of holding, right? It's pretty subjective, but yeah, like, yeah. Oh, silver. Yeah, silver. This is like sometimes you lose, accept it. 100%. Yeah, I would accept it for sure. Yeah, I can try to play the game that I never lose, but that's just, yeah, unrealistic. Silver is going? Really? I have been talking about silver. That means my other trade is open. My silver position is open. Let's see. Yes. 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 That's good. I'm happy with that, fam. Not gonna lie. We're talking about silver. I shared that setup in our community. Shout out to Mo. Shout out to you, my friend. We closed above it. That's very good. That is very good. That is indeed very good. Shout out to Mo. Anyway, silver, yeah. That's massive, man. I said this before. I have been waiting for silver to get to this specific range for a while. We have seen a significant retracement to the previous trading range with the fixed value high. I'm aware of the current strength of the dollar. I'm willing to look for the right entry models around these two key levels. The fixed value high at 28.67, which was this level right here. So it's that trend. That whole trend that we have been building up here. We tapped into this level on the 4 hour. That was the low. That was there. And we said we wanted to see the entry models above it. It was something like this. And so far, so good, man. So yeah, man, that's why we have the setups channel for you guys as on the VIP, of course, to talk about these type of setups on the side. We don't only trade gold, of course. But yeah, so far I'm liking what I'm seeing. How old were you when you started trading? I was like 22, 23. I just turned 30 now, so time flies, G's. We opened this 50-minute candle without a bottom wick. So I was waiting for that moment. I'm gonna set the limit order right at these lows here, right at the entry model 1, retest entry. Stop goes at the same level. I target the entry, the initial entry, which is the early previous week Sunday open. So we're adding $1,000 to our risk again, not $2,000 but $1,000. Done. Dollar doesn't look good. We opened with a very weak top wick. And my TP will be the entry of my initial trade, which is right at the top of the range. So I added $1,000 to my risk again. Let me see, I sell, not that I'm against you. I just wanted to check if we're really in a losing streak. So we're not in a losing streak. And if you base your trades on my spreadsheet to know if you have to go against me or above me or with me, I wish you all the best. I wish you all the best. All right, I think we're gonna get into fam. Crazy how we survived that one. The question is now, are we gonna survive this add-on here? We have to anticipate on the range now, the internal range. We do have the double wick confirmation again. This is probably the craziest trade we've been we've been into in the last, it has to be weeks now, months maybe even. Like what? I remember there was one more, but it was way back. It was, I think, in March. That was crazy. I think your problem is there is no volume left in the market. People assume that by the time. We can confirm this. It's pretty stable still for now. But yeah, we're also forced to manage it at the same time. So we're not only operating within the range itself. We better not flip it now. Nah, I want gold to get to it. I want gold to come down here. No, I think there are a lot of reasons why gold came down. If we didn't swipe the lows before, I would say no. But the fact that we did take out the lows here, we managed to close above it. We saw some volume incoming. The dollar is slowing down tremendously. So is the yield. These are all good signs now. Why is it so hard to walk away against losing this? Yeah, no, people love it. People love drawdown. They love to watch it, at least. They love to watch it. Which is fine, which is okay. I get it too. I like to watch it too sometimes. Man, that was, I think it was 1 pip. Yeah, 1 pip. So what do? We placed another order at 27.95. And we will trade towards our initial entry, which is the top of the range, which is that exact level we talked about before the early previous Sunday open. Which kind of makes sense now as a target, regardless. After this double wick confirmation. Yeah, so we added $1,000 again. We started with 4, we went back to 2, now we're at 3. Alright. Right back, fam. I love you guys. That reclaim was really good though. Wow. Lucky but good. For now at least. How long be streaming? 4 hours and 30 minutes? No, longer. Yeah, 4 hours, 30 minutes. Wow. That is pretty long for us. Yeah, we're kind of creating that if you start breaking out of this one, it's compressing, man. That's for sure. You opened one more buy? Yeah, I did, but we missed the trade on like what? 1 pip. So if we close above it now, like let's say this next 15-minute candle above the highs, then just gonna get to our entry, I think, and that's it. Let's see. But we did open one more buy, yeah. Seems like we're gonna be here still for a while. So we have 20 minutes. If this hourly candle can close above the 23.29, 23.30, then there's a really big chance we're going to get back towards the top of the range. Easy. You will be safe at the top wick of the next candle. Yeah, that's what we're hoping for indeed. That's what we're looking for. Is your buy stop still open? My buy limit, you mean? Yeah, for now, yes. But I'll wait for this 50-minute closure. And if you close really above it, then yeah, I close it. Where's the TP for silver? Yeah, so silver is first TP is exactly at these highs here. So if you take this, sorry, you have the value high. So it's the current weekly value high here. Sorry, it's not the current weekly value high. Let me highlight this. Let me adjust this for you. It is at 29.6. $29.6. Yeah, I need to actually make sure that we have a confirmation from that. The confirmation came from the current weekly very low. So it is indeed the yeah, the 29.6, man. 29.6 indeed. That's a big move already. Wow. Look at the 2 hour. So my entry was at the fixed very low at 23.27. That was my entry. Or my second limit, my second order. We're now above the POC again. Gotta be what, a 5 hour stream today, fam? Or a 6 hour stream? Boom. When you think about closing, when the volume starts to drop off, well, it's the weekly closure. Even the weekly closure sometimes is like pretty wild. So we still have some time in regards to that. I'm not really worried about that. That's my least worry. Well, there's one thing for sure. That it's an entertaining stream here on a Friday. Lorenzo, I think you need to buy new sunglasses. Yeah, actually, yes. I need to buy $5 sunglasses. Because I lose all my sunglasses all the time. So you will never see me buying a Cartier. How much did they cost, by the way? I would never buy that. I will buy watches, but not sunglasses. Let me see. Oh, that's exactly what we risked today. $3,000. That trade could have been a Cartier. If you look at it from that angle. Then we almost lost a Cartier today. Maybe we still do, who knows? What are your watches? A G-Shock and a Audemars Piguet. These are my two watches. Which model? 155. 00. I need to know how you can lose your sunglasses so often. So I'll take them everywhere on the scooter, on the motorbike, and then I leave them in the motorbike, and then people steal them. That's usually that's usually the case. Don't lose your AP. No, I would not lose my AP. Nor my G-Shock. I'm very emotionally attached to my G-Shock. You believe it or not. It's a limited edition. Okay. Just so you know. It's a limited edition. I wear this more than my AP. But I have to say, if the hourly candle closes above this initial limit, let's say, preferably above the 22.29, I like it. I like it. Lo parlo italiano? Sì, posso parlare italiano un po'. What time is it in Bali? It is right now. Almost 1 a.m. 1 a.m. here in Bali. Yes, sir. On a Friday night. And I'm here with you guys, chilling for hours, watching my drawdown. On a beautiful Friday evening. What a life. What a good life. For real, right? Can't complain. Heavy drawdown. It's not too bad, to be honest. It's less than 1%. Like, I mean, it could have been worse, man. Much worse, because we risked 4% at one point. We scaled it down to 2, and with this internal confirmation, we're adding on $1,000 again. So. And instead of going for the highs like right now, all the way to the top, we are trying to get towards the top of the initial range, the entry, the resistance, the early previous Sunday open, which from a lot of potential scenarios could make sense if you start breaking here, because the lows are swiped, the highs are built, the lows are swiped. So getting back, not even going for the lows, but getting towards the top of this range, for me, it's worth it. It's worth the scale. It's worth getting back into the trade. and securing our stop at the same exact location. So you are trading on a Saturday. Well, if you look at it this way. Lorenzo, I'm 17. I just made my first $1,000 in trading. Started with $200. What are your advice for the future? Yeah, the question is, you should ask yourself, is this luck? Is this based on a strategy that you follow clearly, that you understand vividly? Right? The experiences that you have already. Is this enough for you to say, okay, I know what I'm doing, or I get lucky? You can be honest to yourself about it. Based upon that, you know what to do. If you think it's lucky, you put some money in your own pocket, you put it on the side, you start practicing again with 200 bucks. You start again taking a lot of trades. You see what you can do here. Right now you have 5 times the chance to do the same thing and gain more experience. I don't see that as a bad idea, right? So based upon that, you can improve, you can scale, you can do whatever later on. At least you have to make the decision for yourself if it's probability, luck, data driven, or you know, you think that you got lucky with a couple good trades, right? And be honest with yourself. And if it's part 2, then you know what to do. You take out $800 out. You don't spend it on bullshit. You don't waste your money. It's precious money. You use it wisely. And you start with 200 bucks again, and you, from there on, just scale up. Gain more experience. Gain more data. So yeah, the 4-hour closure, fam. That's the 4-hour candle closure right here, coming along in 3 minutes. Damn. Right? We might see some volume coming in a little bit after this 4-hour. Usually we do. Yeah, man. 4-hour close coming along. Let's see if the bottom wick 4-hour can tap us into our second position. And then we're gonna have some fun. Then we're gonna have some fun. Again. Where are you at? In what country? Well, Indonesia. Bali to be exact. It's right here. If you want to know where I am. It's on this little island. Somewhere on this island. Somewhere. Right there. And I'm from there. Not Germany. I'm from there. I'm from here, to be exact. So this is where I'm from. And this is where I live. For the last 4 years. Empat tahun. Beli. Mantap. Get in, get in. Yeah, man, we're almost there. The 4-hour closure. Give us some volume. A little bit. Spreek je Nederlands? Natuurlijk. Natuurlijk spreek ik Nederlands. Alright, I think we're very close, right? How far are we? 5 seconds. Okay, closure. Let's get into a position. Can you speak German? Ich kann ein bisschen Deutsch sprechen, ja. Like once we're in position here, then at least there is a little bit more potential. We start to build something here though. I like that. I like that. German accent, yeah, of course. I'm not German. I'm not German. I'm not German. German sprechen, aber jetzt warte ich darauf zu kaufen. Bitte. Dankeschön. Still waiting for this buy. Yeah, the reason why we're looking for this buy here is because we can start managing our risk tremendously, because we would definitely create an average order here, and we're definitely not going to trade the top of the range anymore, or sorry, to the 20, 20, 30 or 43 anymore. That's a no-go. But the top of the range is still reasonable. It's very reasonable. What language are you the most fluent in? Dutch, for sure. Of course. Some Dutch. Some English. Some Indonesian. Some German. And some Italian.
Ain't no errors, baby, it's a new era. I wake up early, rich like I'm Kesha. I get to the paper, boy. Extra, extra. Fuck with me, you know that I got it. Come with me, let's take a trip to the islands. We up on the jet, we'll do.
So this is the 4 hour. It gets super interesting now.
Shoot a whole clip, firepower in this coalition. We just turned the field into a demolition. It was desolate, but I had premonition. I was training for war every exhibition, every
Still not into our position, but at least there is movement. At least there is volume.
make it right every wrong, and I'm back with a vengeance. I show you the ropes. Peace in my town, I can show you the coast. Up in the shots if they wanted to smoke. If you know, then you know. Suited up, bitch, my whole team do the same.
I'm just thinking about the amount of sellers now, right? Like we have not been taking on this high, we have not been taking on this high. We're just constantly building. This high is holding. So I'm very curious to see what's going to happen now. But for sure, stops can be moved, by the way. I think stops can definitely be moved towards the lows of this zone here. For me personally, I don't see any reason for price to come down now, and because if it's gonna go, it's gonna go, and it's gonna just go all the way. I don't see a reason for price to now get all the way back down. So if price breaks this level again, I think we're gonna get stopped out anyway. So it's better to just put our stop now below, like a 23.26. Four hour no bottom wick. No, the 4 hour has a bottom wick. Not that fancy, but it does have a bottom wick. Yeah, I think stops can go towards the lows now, fam. Regardless, just limit our loss now because there is no reason for price to now break below again. Below at least this zone. So yeah, right here. Man, then our risk is tremendously shortened, that's for sure. Right there. Yeah, tremendously shorted because if price really starts to break below this zone now, then I think it's just gonna be a continuation flush to the downside. I don't see a reason for price to get here again and then push back. I mean, it's possible, but I would be very surprised. So instead of trying to go for the risk now of 2,000 bucks, it's gonna be 3,000 is gonna be 2.5. Yeah. No, 2,000. It's gonna be 2,000. Still, $2,000. So we already were able to manage our risk like tremendously now. Shout out to all my LTA killers in the chat, by the way. sticking with me through thick and thin after a 5-hour live stream. Watching me in drawdown. That's some serious dedication right there, my friends. Okay, I'm gonna cancel my buy limit. It doesn't make sense anymore. We didn't get triggered into our position here. So stops are now 1.7, which is much less than it was before. The stop is now below the zone. Crazy. Let's see if the 4-hour top wick can be created. Stop loss, yeah, maybe a little bit higher. Let's see if we can manipulate this previous wick. That's kind of what I'm aiming for now. Is the manipulation of the previous wick. Right here. Same thing as what we have done there previously as well. Like they're just constantly going for liquidity now, right? If they want to go and they want to go to the highs, they're going to potentially go for that wick. Well, we're going to see. Unfortunately, we didn't get triggered in our limit order. Otherwise, it would have been very nice. Very nice, very nice. Damn. But hey, this is looking good, man. Yeah, I mean, at least that closure above here, that hourly closure above, especially at the 23.29. That's something that I definitely wanted to see here. What's the new website, Lorenzo? It's vip.ltaconcepts.ai. However, we are closed. I have nothing to show you. Our private group is closed. At least for the next 6 weeks. We're gonna be closed. Why? Because it gets messy. If you get a lot of new people in, you know, then everyone is all over the place. You need to... We're an academy, right? So we're professional. And if you have a constant flow of new people, it's impossible to turn a good community into a great community. However, yeah, it's VIP.limitless LTA Concepts. You can check it out. It's pretty dope. But yeah, you cannot buy anything. Just it looks nice, just for the visual. I don't like moving up the stop loss. If the original stop loss get hit, so be it. I believe in this trade. It's loading up. Now it's looking, I agree with you. However, I just don't see a reason for price to get back again and break below this this low again. It could be. I mean, it could be. But I mean, the lows are already swiped. If you wanna keep your stop below the lows, you can. You can. I mean, it's up to you here. But I just don't think it looks good if you start breaking it again. It's just not good. That reclaim was so powerful. If you start breaking it again, not a big fan of it. Yeah, we closed our. We need to put it below the lows, though. I agree. We closed not all the way, but below this candle. But yeah, we managed it the way we should manage it for sure. It's unfortunate that we just didn't tap into our buy here on 1 pip. That's unfortunate because that will give us the impulse enough to get into 2 positions. We can still look at it and evolve, but yeah. But we're only looking to this internal range, to the internal range right now, which is this high, and that's it. Maybe with a wick, a small wick above it, you know, to go for any of these wicks, and that's it. Buy didn't get executed by 1 pip. Also, stop loss didn't hit by a couple pips too. Yeah, well, that's for sure, man. We're not there yet, but man, we all thought it would have been over, right? We all thought it would have been over. Everyone thought it was over, which I can completely understand. Now it's still not done, but at least it's far from over now. Crazy though. 2332 resistance. I sold there. Thank you for your money, Lorenzo. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. So crazy. So, what are you guys doing on a Friday night? Yeah, watching Lorenzo Corrado, his YouTube channel. He's in drawdown for like practically the whole stream. He's trying to survive. Babe, where's the popcorn? Well, it's better than a fucking Lion King. No, anyways, no, sorry. The Lion King is quite cool. My Little Mermaid. Come on. Honestly, there's still potential now, right? At least indeed until the, you know, until this high here, the 23.32 here. So I'm gonna see how we react there. And I might, okay, we're going, so we're going. Close on this 5 minute. So again, a double wick confirmation there. It's like the same thing. Yeah, they're very high. Want to really keep a very close eye on this 5 minute. Dollar breaking below the lows. Dollar is breaking down. This 5 minute closure is important. I'm gonna look at this 5 minute. Because I might close again a little bit of my position here. There's no like literally $100 or something like that. We're gonna see that. But it closes are like it changes everything. But so far looks promising actually, because that initial move here. Like I'm asking myself the question: where are they going for now? Right? What is like the liquidity that they need to take here? Where are the most stop losses built? Well, maybe above the highs here, above this high, right? But we do have our key level. So at entry, pay very close attention to the entry there. Yo, fam. Wow. One minute left for that 5 minute. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, dollar's holding up. We need to take some action, I think, soon. Yeah, yield is dropping. Yield is in that resistance here. The yield has also a range here. The yield is at the top of the range. If the yield starts dropping, gold is gonna go. funny enough, but it's just what it is. All right, first tap. The youth is weak. Just get out, a little bit patience, a little bit patience. Maybe. I'm gonna look at it. Okay, I risk my health. Half risk, I'm out half again. It's massive difference, fam. Wow. That's a massive difference. The yield is weak. Dollar is indeed, that's the only thing. Dollar needs to get rejected here. If it gets rejected in this zone, we're gonna take out the highs. We're gonna go for the highs. At least this previous high. So I'm gonna wait for this 30-minute closure. If you close below it, I'm out. Crazy. But yeah, we came back to entry, fam. So for my killers, the guys that stayed with us, man, and you're still in. Lucky today. Lucky. We got lucky. Yeah, we deserve some luck sometimes as well, man. Right? Let's be honest. We deserve that a little bit. We deserve it. One minute, 30 seconds. This 30-minute candle closure is what I'm looking at. And the most important thing I'm looking at is the dollar. Is the dollar going to get rejected here? If the dollar gets rejected here and the yield is coming down, and the 30-minute candle closes, then there is a chance of one more swipe of the highs. There's a reason why they come up. So I'm really looking at this 30-minute candle, see how this next 30-minute candle opens, and if it's not in our favor, we close it, and we practically survive the trade. Well, today was a crazy day with risk management, closing our position, reducing our risk. So many layers, bro. So many layers. Show me dollar. Come on. Rejection? Potentially. 30 minutes, right? Okay, I'm not a big fan of this one. We open bullish, we flip bearish on the lower time frame as well. In resistance. So the best thing is you can do is to get out here. Yeah. Oh man. Ah. Almost there. They're fighting back, man. Wow. That's a good thing about when there's less volume. You can be more patient. You can be more patient. Right? It's crazy. What do you think about the 4 hour in gold? The 4 hour has been opened now bullish. It looks yeah, pretty solid to me right now. I'm not really happy with the bottom here, but it is later, right? You don't expect massive wicks around this time. Yeah, what can I say? It's pretty reasonable, actually. Yeah, I do like the fact that the 30-minute close indeed above this level. But at the same time, you have that major level right there. You have that major level there. But yeah, now the question is just, are we going to manipulate the previous candle? The previous candle high. That's the only thing I'm interested in now, maybe. That swipe of the high. Shout out for the Viz Management to Lorenzo, and shout out to the mods for keeping the chat clean for almost 6 hours. Yeah, exactly. Shout out to Rafal, shout out to Jamie, shout out to Grant. I'm not sure if Grant is still here. Yeah, he's still here. Shout out to Grant. Yeah, man, if you want to get out of break-even, fam, and you're still in, then get out if you want to, right? This is now completely risk-free for you, hopefully. And, man, that means we got lucky, man. Always place your stop slightly below the wick. That's the lesson for sure. And take spread in consideration. Because we got lucky here, not gonna lie. Right, we got very lucky here. We swiped the lows of that candle, and it's not much, but it's enough apparently to literally swipe the lows here and continue up. So that was the target. If we had put our stop loss right below it without that room, we would have been stopped out. We would have lost $2,000. Like, I'm like, why wouldn't they now not manipulate the highs, you know? Like, that's what I'm thinking. Like, why would they keep building and stacking I mean, it's possible. But, you know, yeah, we are in a critical level. That has been proven though. Shout out to HM. Good to you, my friend. No way it's going. Let's see what we can do. We can close it manually. Let's see what we can do here. It's going for the highs. Such a typical Friday. Unbelievable. Okay, let's put our stop now. Have we manipulated highs? Not yet, right? No, we haven't manipulated highs yet. Stop to entry, man. Now it's good. We secured it. I don't know how we did it, but we did it. I don't know how we did it, but we did it. We managed our trade, we reduced our risk, Unfortunately, the only thing is that buy limit, right? That buy limit at that level that didn't got hit with 1 pip. If we got triggered into the buy limit, we would end up in a bigger win. We'll not be able to secure ourselves like now, but we'll be actually winning quite good. So yeah, all right. Yo, hey, listen, we survived this this bad boy on a Friday night, man. I'm happy. I'm happy, man. Hope you learned something today, man. We got a bit lucky as well. Don't get me wrong, but you know, you've seen it now completely, right? The management, the everything around it. Also, not directly going on break even yet. See how it, you know, how it goes first. Give it some time, you know. Yeah, man. It actually still looks quite good now, I would say. But that early previous Sunday open, you know, we have 20 minutes left for that closure. If you close above it, you could say I get into a new position again, right at the same level. You know, if that's the idea. But then I would do something like that. I'm not gonna do that, but then I would something do like that. I would wait for that closure above the 2234, and I would get into a position after that. So yeah, man. Yeah, man. Well, GG, fam. GG. How much was it? Still 18 pips or so? Yeah, crazy. That's a nice story for a Friday. All right. That's a nice story for a Friday. Practically a break-even position here. Some fees are gone. I think it was like a net around 150 bucks. Something like that. Which is nothing. Wow. We risked 4K, $4,000. Right? $4,000 in this trade. So. Yeah, man. Cool. Yeah, now we're dropping, right? Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Woo! Let's see where this closes though, right? There are a lot of ways to, but anyways. That's what they wanted to go for, right? They wanted to go for that initial zone. Right there. Sorry. Okay, thanks guys. Hope you enjoyed the ride here. Okay. We practically broke break even on this position. After 2 hours in drawdown on a Friday. It's a better way to close the stream or the week, right? Almost feels like a win. But definitely a valuable lesson for you guys, hopefully. In the way you manage your trade, also how you reduce risk. And unfortunately, the buy limit, right? The buy limit would have been the big winner. After that, the scale position that didn't get triggered. But again, the idea was there, and that's something I cannot control. Okay, we stick to our rules. We know exactly the level that we're looking for, so we're gonna do that. All right. Cool. Yeah, peace out, fam. Much love. Love you all. I'm gonna take a little break here. Have a great weekend. I really appreciate all the work, and I really appreciate the consistency as well, man. Some guys stick here from the beginning to the end, and it paid off. All right, beautiful. Woo! Take care, G's. See you next week. Back to work.